As we wait for the first submissions to come in today, we will look at a level by a Japanese maker, very high on the top charts, that I have recently been introduced to and started playing. This one from late February, as you can see, is suddenly very globally topical. It's called Pandemic. I do not read Japanese, but with a little bit of translating assistance, I believe the maker's name is Negashin, perhaps, and that the text reads, "Borders are important." So, let's take a look at the Pandemic. Now, I suppose that a pandemic with a clear rate of 10% may sound easy in Mario Maker terms, but in terms of systems level epidemiology in the real world, is probably not that good an idea. So let's see. Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so it's not quite an exponential growth rate. Not nearly as bad, in fact. I suppose we just need to pop them out until we get a key. Which may lead to a very sudden and unfortunate death. The desert wind is a nice touch. Kind of emphasizes thematically that when you do this, you're always running against current. Okay, we have to control this somehow. We need to just spawn them on one side, probably, and come up with a strategy for containment. So, let's just try to pop these one at a time. And we'll just kind of try this containment strategy where we'll just take these guys out. Running against the wind the whole time. Okay, we've gotten enough of this done at this point. Oh, I see. So the POW drop is what tells you that you're doing all right. And that's pretty much it to this level. I suppose the part at the end there is a release from the confines of the cruise ship that has now successfully docked. We completed this in 40 seconds. I feel like we can actually do this faster. So, since we are still waiting submissions, let's take a look. See if we can improve the time. We did some things here relatively slowly. On the other hand, it might be that we don't actually have that much flexibility, given that it is on a track timer. And so the best thing to do is actually just sit directly on top of the locked door once it is safe to do so. So let's try to get this going again. Let's keep the power timer in mind. Seems like 35-second time from the record probably comes from somebody just sitting right on top of the door when the key spawns. Okay. Let's try to pop out one or two more. That seems to be the challenging part. It's getting ones in the middle under control, as the moles are going to wander back and forth a little bit. Given that you need to spawn 5 on this side, it may even be easier to do the left side first. Also because of the movement that comes from a desert wind effect. So let's give this another go. Alright, so we know we've popped the first 4 so far. Let's get these ones down. We know that one is likely to bump off the side there. Whoops. Gotta get right in there and hopefully get this to play a little more efficiently. Let's try starting from the left this time. Just to be extra cautious. The gust of wind there was definitely our end. Alright, let's try the left side strategy once again. Given that it is on a POW timer, it's quite possible that there isn't much flexibility for that world record time. Seems like it's definitely very much in the spirit of this level. You try to do it as quickly and efficiently as possible, though, that being the challenge when it comes to disease control. Oh, slightly off time that we needed. It seems like bouncing off the springs to the left would probably be how you would go about improving at this. Yeah, still about 3 seconds off, so we lost a little bit of time getting in through the door, and we lost a little bit of time at being blown around by the wind when we should have gone off the sideways trampolines at the prow of the ship. But I think we've shown that off somewhat adequately. As we are still waiting, we'll see how we are doing with the current Ninja speedrun. We made a few initial attempts at this last night, but there were far fewer plays. Just try to get those numbers up to date and see how we are. We were in the top 10% somewhat securely with a 23-second time that was over 2 seconds off of the world record. So let's see. Still in the top 4K, so that's still roughly in the top 7 or 8%, and probably good enough for gold medals, but we can put in a few runs. Might be a bit of an intensive warm-up. Really swing claw flyway, so I'll show off the path that I was using yesterday if I am still able to execute it. That first claw to the left caused no end of grief. Now I know if you have the superstar, you can in fact bounce off that part there. That was grossly inefficient, and this run will be a total bust. Lanceware, hello. We currently have no submissions in the queue, and I'm waiting the first one of the day, so if you have anything you would like to send me, I can get to it right away. We are likely not pushing my current Ninja time much better than what I was already able to achieve. Okay, so Cookie, thank you for the submission. We will get to yours first. And let me make sure my chat window is actually visible. Okay, Wants Revenge hard. Yeah, so Lanceware, take your time with your clear checks. I play pretty much all sorts of levels on this stream. Traditional levels on the harder side seems to be the ones that go over the best. Very interesting gimmick levels that have a lot of tech to look at and think about tend to be very good. Rafi Oo, thank you for having this Tower Ascension. Oh, you're not clear checking, okay. Lanceware, if you're not sure, you can also always submit your maker code, and I can just look at your list and pick something that is appropriate. Although, if you have something that you're really excited about showing me, I will be glad to look at it. So, let's start working our way through. Cookie, you will be up first. Okay, this looks very new. Looks like it just came up. And jump on a falling donut blocks. No clears on this yet, but no players. I will be the first. So thank you for giving me a crack at the first clear. We will see just how hard it is. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so we just need to catch these on the way down. Not too bad. Thank you for that, Lanswear. Okay, we'll need to wait for respawn on this round. That's not going to go at all. Okay, no, we'll have to go left and then right. A little bit slow. Mario Man TJ, thank you for the submission of Acidic Ruins. Hope you're all doing well today. I think after missing the initial spawn timing, we had a lot of trouble with this one just by everything falling out of sync from there. You can't wait for respawn. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can see why, given, whoops. That the timing seems very carefully tuned around when they scroll onto the screen. Whoops. That was my bad there. Yeah, we previously did the wall jump strategy, and that seems to be something that throws everything out of sync and just enough to make things difficult. So maybe we should tread carefully and jump off the donut blocks as intended. Okay, let's go this way. All right, that went a lot smoother, I think. We did need to catch the lower one on the right. This is new, and it's the first level you made like this. Okay, well, it's a nice piece of tech. Usually see the interaction between Thwomp's auto-activating the donut blocks used for things like memory management and spawning tricks, because that was a very well-known technique from Mario Maker 1. But in terms of actually using the donut blocks as a platform, that is not something I see very often, so it is an interesting idea. So yeah, I hope everybody here is doing well today, potentially under lockdown conditions, depending on where you are. But always a fine time to hang out and make some Mario. Yeah, I mean, this feels pretty fair. Yeah, Mario Man Quarantine is basically your normal day-to-day life. I think that definitely people who are already spending a lot of their time on Twitch or on the Switch are finding it fairly easy to adjust, and that's very true. I'm sure that in your own lives you've all heard about people who, don't play video games, suddenly wonder what on earth people do with their time at home, other than Netflix and chill. Okay, we need to wait a little longer for those to come down before we panic and get off the platforms. Yeah, this is quite a lot of fun. The margins of error on the jumps, in terms of watching the animation of the donut blocks sinking into the lava, feels pretty well timed. It's this one to the right here that I'm a little worried about. Redox, it's good to see you back. I hope you're doing all right. And okay. Yeah, it does seem like some of the setups naturally would depend a little bit on how fast you are scrolling your way forward, and that's just a nature of a level like this, that your positioning and your speed are going to matter quite a bit when it comes to generating the patterns that are currently off screen. But yeah, we just have that one trouble spot up ahead. And it feels like a very gradual escalation of difficulty, which is nice, as the jumps get slightly longer and longer. Whoops. Yeah, and the ref, you said you kind of don't want to die outside. I do agree with that. It's kind of funny that I only started streaming on this channel about 2 months ago. Suddenly feels very prescient to be that prepared. You know, to have everything already worked out on the technical side and lots of opportunity to fix the bugs in a production. But I'm sure you will see many new streamers in the days ahead, especially from people who have unfortunately been laid off or taken off work. Yeah, it's also nice to have this as a bit of a social space, I think. People need a little bit of interaction and conversation. It's always nice to have a game like Mario Maker where I find that the special thing about this game is that smaller streams like this one can still be a fairly pleasant hangout. Lanswear, I will read that message in a minute. And I'll catch up to you. So I'm kind of glancing over between attempts. So, soft quarantine, yeah. Okay. Okay. I see a bit of a dash off that drop. Feels really nice, actually. I feel like I've got that part worked out now. Now, are we going to see a checkpoint? Nope, but that will be completion. And, whoa, a communication error occurred. Okay. Let's make sure that servers are still up, or this stream is going to be very short. So unfortunately, and you know what, since we know how to do that level, let me just make sure, first of all, I'm able to ping the server. Unless that level was taken down before I could clear it. I mean, that was supposed to be first clear, so I actually almost kind of want to do it once more. I won't take up too much time because we do have stuff to get through, but I technically got first clear on that one. And I want to see if I can punch it in one more time. So give me 1 second here while I punch in the code once more and see if it's still up. Cookie, if you did in fact take that down, let me know. I don't know why it didn't give me the clear there. Okay, I guess you must have taken that down. That's probably what the communication error was. If you saw me break something and needed to revise. It was too bad because it was at 0 out of 0 and... Okay, you checked your switch is still up. Interesting. Why don't I punch in the next code and I will see... just give me a second here. I'm going to check the Nintendo server status just to see if it's reporting anything unusual. Because we don't want the whole viewer stream to be taken down by this stuff. I mean, if it doesn't register to clear, it's a big deal, you know, we can still give everybody's level a proper look. Looks like there was some eShop maintenance. Otherwise, nothing reported, so. Bunch of communication errors today. Okay, well, why don't we just see if we can get through the queue and load everybody's levels? If we don't register to clears, that's fine. You still want to see your levels played, I'm sure. So. Let's mark that as a win then. Cookie, I did enjoy that one very much. I thought it was quite nice to figure out that dash off the one jump that seemed a little bit too long and have everything else sail very smoothly from there. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, everybody. We will hopefully not have too many more problems like that today. Raffi, I believe you are still here. Yep. X7 8YK DVG. Let's see if the server is cooperating. Okay. Heaven's Tower Ascension. Is the weather nice up here? Well, I certainly hope so. Okay, so this was from November. Not too many plays on it yet. But we have a 2-minute-ish world record and about 10%. Okay, should be an interesting experience. So let's ascend into the sky theme, presumably. Oh. Desert theme for the entrance of the tower, so close enough. Okay. Oh, I see. You were supposed to race that down. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that muncher bit. That does seem a little odd, perhaps. So we have a bunch of thwomps with bombs on their heads. Oh, I see. So the idea is to compress these and hit the switch. Yeah. And we'll puzzle our way over. Except this would just take us up. Which is fine because this was just the entrance from the other side. And looks like these are side thwomps, but we'll need to change the on-off state first. Okay, back we go. And through we go. And looks like we'll need to work our way up somehow. This is definitely jumpable. That is going to be a little too high though, so we'll need to do something with getting this side thwomp up to slope, I assume, to hit the switch. No, it is not a side thwomp. Oh, this guy's appeared all of a sudden. Looks like we want to maybe bump these. Let's see about this. We have some icicles, but they don't seem to be the falling kind. On-off switch. Oh, I see. Icicles. Yeah. Oh, I see. So you're supposed to damage boost up and lose the helmet. Okay. Yeah, the thing about mandatory damage in Mario levels is that sometimes it takes a while to decide whether or not it is the right thing to do. And, you know, that's just from a judgment of the style of the level and whether that seems appropriate. Let's try to pop both sides and see what happens. Yeah, we needed that anyway for the on-off toggle. And back we go. There's a chance that Nintendo took the level down. It seemed to be a very fresh upload, though. It was just uploaded today. So, could be something glitchy going on. Because everything in that level looks really standard in terms of tech. It was just, you know, thwomps dropping donut blocks, which is very common. Okay, so... Oh, we need to use the power of fire. Just a moment here while we see if we can fire anything. Unless I just need to reset through here. Okay, so we need a spiny shell in order to break this to begin with. Right? Unless there's a bomb setup that's just not happening. So... because it looks like when I went up here, it kind of had a self-killing bomb setup. And so maybe order was supposed to matter. So let's try to change the on-off state again and then come back. Oh no, we can't because... okay, no, I see. I think we're just supposed to progress. Okay, no, I got it. Yeah, Mario Man, I see it. Sometimes, especially early on in the stream, it just takes me a moment to see the obvious thing. But... yeah, kind of have to get your head back into a level every now and then. Okay, so that... what did the blaster drop do? Not sure, but let's make our way through and see what happens. Yeah, okay. Revive? Question mark. Revive... something yes. Oh, no and yes. What's it asking me to revive? Revive something. Oh, I see, because it's heaven, right? Is that the idea? So let's say yes. Okay. I see, because it's an adventure through Heaven's Tower. Okay, so that did correctly register. Thank you for that, Real Ralphie. Yeah, because I died and I earned my way back to life. As always, anybody I clear from the queue is welcome to submit more. Unless you're really horrible, but I'll let you know if you are. I don't think I've really had to bar anybody yet because I generally run this stream for playtesting, and so even if levels are a little bit rough, I hope I give useful feedback. This one was quite a lot of fun. So Lensware, you have your maker code that you submitted, so we'll take a look at that and browse around for something interesting. Ah, the muncher falling on your head. I see, okay. So I guess for the clear check, you would have had to get around that and maybe go instantly down to pipe or something if you had time. Because whenever I have a mandatory death like that, my first thought is, okay, how did the clear check happen? But I guess if you just went down to pipe fast enough, who knows? I did enjoy that. Thank you very much. So Lansford, let's punch in your maker code. TRL 3R6. Honestly, with the recent so Mario Man, with the recent sale on Mario Maker, we definitely had some people come in last week that were first-time makers, and they definitely had variable quality. Some of them were very good right off the start. Some of them I kind of needed to nudge them towards better design. But yeah, okay. let's pick one that's kind of medium difficulty so we can spend a reasonable amount of time with it, perhaps. Wow, you've got quite a large portfolio. Do you have any particular favorites? Lanceware. Okay, so I'll just pick something. Let's pick the one with the boat on the cover. Totally original for pro gamers only. Hidden timer that triggers an on-off. I see, okay. Okay, now you recommend a ghostly puzzle. Whoops. That's fine. We'll take a look at this one first. If it goes by really quickly, maybe we can see what else we can do. So now, I see it goes up to the level of the line and goes back down. Very nice of you to mark that clearly. That didn't help us there, but whoops. Okay, so this is a clear condition level, and I actually do need to pay attention to the coins. So we will go forward through this segment, get to safety, and then double back for coins that we're missing. So we'll just sit up here, grab a power up, and actually pay attention to the clear condition for once. Okay. Anyway, gotta go? Okay. Well, thank you once again for dropping by, Ravi. No, that didn't work well. I had to go back for that one. So yeah, for everybody new here, which I think is most of you, we will be going probably for the next 3 hours or so. So everybody who's already here, if you stick around, you should get played. Oh, I was not watching that carefully. Oh, we already had 37 coins, so we don't actually even need to be that exhaustive. We can be a little more approximate and find a fast route if, once again, we pay attention to the line. Oops. Maybe not that fast. We'll go back and grab some of these. Whoop. That bone was already fading. That did not seem as threatening as it turned out to be. That seems like something that society on a whole has been saying lately, that did not seem as threatening as it turned out to be. But we'll just get over the line and play somewhat safely. Oh, made the same mistake again, which is going to get us into trouble when we try to get past the next segment here. Oh boy. Well, given that we know we have a bit of flexibility when it comes to coins, I mean, we were on 37 the first time that we got to the door at the end of this segment. So we don't really need to be that exhaustive, I think. Do it this way. And maybe skip the 3 in front and rush through here a little bit faster. So let's see if this is progressive. It is not, but that's fine. Between 3 and 6. Okay, so we skipped 3. So I guess this segment... Oh, there we go. Well, seems like we've skipped 4. But we'll just nab that one anyway. Yep. Oh, okay. Alright, that was pretty quick. Yeah, tell you what, Lanceware, if you want me to take a look at Ghostly Puzzle, tag that to the end of the queue if you're able to stay, and I will do that one next. Unless you have a different one you want to show me, so... If you're able to stick around, I'd be glad to take a look at it after I punch in the win. No, I'm not going to punch in the win because that is your maker code. Okay. Right, a title screen level. Yeah. I always leave Mario Maker on suspend for dozens of hours at a time without switching games, so I've seen very few of the actual title screen levels. So, I didn't know to recognize that. Hey B-Boy Gamer, welcome back. Hope you have been doing well lately as both a streamer and maker. So, Mario Man, you did say that perhaps this submission would not be the one that gets you banned, so we will see if that holds true. 849Q KW5VF. No, you just said that you should make some bad levels to get banned. So presumably, this is not one of the bad ones. This actually looks like it is very much beloved by the players who have looked at it so far. So, explore the acidic ruins and avoid poisonous death and below. This is from January. Fairly high clear rate and kind of a medium length, so I'm expecting good things. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people like this. Gotta get back into the mode of not expecting the poison to rise all the time. Check everywhere. Oh, it definitely looks like you can get up top over here too. Although maybe not with these SMB1 physics. Oh yeah, you can totally get on top. I'm gonna do that. See if you give me something for that, and you do, which is wonderful. Always nice to be rewarded like that. That just seems to be a spike ball pipe, from what I can see. I don't wonder if that does anything or hits anything. Nope, just that brick down there below the poison. I feel like I've been skipping these neat little optional challenges you've been putting in, so let's do at least one. And now that's kind of neat. Popping the 10 coin off the hidden jump block or trampoline using the POW. That is a nice little bonus interaction because definitely you scroll over there and you wonder, okay, how's that 10 coin going to happen? Then you see the POW and it happens. Yeah, that's always fun to see stuff like that. Very simple, but adds a lot of flavor. I love the shapes on the slopes here, by the way. Looks very natural in its own way. Even the slow auto-scroll does not feel too slow because you've got so much to do as you run left and right, so... Yeah, as far as a relaxed experience goes, this is definitely something crafted with care. Oh, okay, here's a shoot-'em-up section. Let's blast our way through with the power of fire. and shoot some squids. Bloopers, as it were. Oh, I love how you've got the little shoot 'em up power up as well. Whoops, nearly jumped out of there and fell to my death. We will dodge the Bonsai Bill. Yeah. I mean, I know for some players who are impatient enough, the slow speed auto-scroll, the turtle speed as it were, is definitely something that will get players hugging the right side of the screen the whole time, but I think it actually fits the kind of relaxed pacing of this level quite well. Yeah, just checking this spot to see what happens. Okay. Finally, someone who doesn't try to jump into first pipe, yeah. I think I'm relatively patient and slow-paced compared to a lot of players. I'm really not somebody who's a very technical speedrunner or anything. I like to just stop and smell the roses, see what the designer put in, so... Some levels that doesn't present such a good fit. This one, I think it does. And I totally missed the easy one-up on flag. So yeah, this is quite nice, so... And I am glad, Mario Man, that you appreciate that. Thank you, everyone, for the GGs. So yeah, if you can stay, please do feel free to submit more. Okay, Redux. Seems like a while since I've played once of yours, but we had some scheduling disruption in this time slot in previous weeks, so I have not been on as regularly as I would have hoped. This is a new one. Don't wear perfume in the garden unless you want to be pollinated by bees. Clear check not very long ago at all, so let's take a look at this. Thank you for giving me a chance at the first clear, as always. Mario Man, it's fine. You can put one in the queue right now. You don't... Like, there's going to be a bit of a wait anyway, depending on the difficulty of the levels I do. But if you want to sit back and watch for a bit, that's fine too. I said before that I do expect to be on for about 3 hours, so... I do like the beehive look. I've seen a number of beehive levels before that, oddly enough, were not using the sting bees in a 3D world style, but, you know, kind of used honeycomb patterns and flying boom booms and such in the standard game styles, so nice to have a variant on the beehive design using actual bees. Whoops. There we go. Let's squish our way up. And we got a key there at the end of this end of the maze. Okay, let's get down here and hit that question block. Okay, so this is kind of a maze level. And we'll get fire flower over there. And it looks like this will be the big boss Queen Bee. You know, this kind of design in particular makes me long for a Super Mario Galaxy theme. For reasons that will be obvious to those of you who have played Super Mario Galaxy. Oops. Just nuking this whole beehive. Let's see. I guess the warp block totally threw off my sense of navigation in terms of what we have or haven't done. I think we just keep going down and following the path. There's going to be 2 branching paths every time. One towards Queen Bee, one towards warp block. So. Okay, Green Mario, let's pause and do that. I think it only takes effect with the next attempt, B-Boy Gamer, but we'll just toggle that now so I don't forget. And let me just mark that as redeemed, so thank you for cashing that in. I'm glad you folks see some value in rewards like that. I've set them up very recently, and I'm still trying to find rewards and prices that make sense. We'll keep this in reserve unless we... Maybe it's a cat suit or something. Okay, we're going to do our usual thing in a Redox level and go way too low onto wall jumps. That seemed to have been a self-fulfilling prophecy. So for those of you who are new here, Redox is a bit of a 3D world specialist. And the thing about these levels is that I always seem to go way too low on the wall jumps. Very bad habit. Okay, this is feeling a little bit smoother. Seems like I just need to get a little bit more height right from the start. Okay, so here's Green Mario. So we'll keep Ouija until at least the next reward redemption, but for a minimum of 1 level. Yeah, it seems like you are supposed to kind of bounce on top of them as they come out of the pipe like that, and I'm just a little too low every time. Well, there are some changes, Mario Man, in the Luigi mode, the most famous one being Luigi's purple coins. Definitely has much more slippery physics in that game, but it's actually been such a long time since I played Galaxy, I miss it very dearly. Okay, let's load up on some 1-ups that we'll need for Endless mode. And maybe see if any of these is a Fire Flower. Clearly not going for any speed records here. Up the tower we go. Okay. Animal Crossing? Yes. Very, very excited for Animal Crossing. I will be streaming it. Maybe not right on day 1, because I want to get the basics of my town set up, but I'm hoping to... well, I have some streaming ideas in mind for things like hanging out in a town with viewers, and maybe some other social things, so if that sounds like something that will interest you, putting Animal Crossing on in the background while you also play Animal Crossing, and be sure to check back next week or drop a follow. So, Redox, thank you for something that's definitely much more on the relaxed side for you. The wall jump segment definitely is a little bit of a difficulty spike, but only because my timing was off, and I definitely see how it's supposed to work, where you get a boost on the bee spawns as they come out. But we didn't wear perfume in a garden, at least until that part. Yeah, lots where I have also generally been avoiding spoilers. I assume that neither the BFG nor the rocket launcher have made it into this version. But I'm not so sure about the shotgun. Okay, Cookie, if you are still here, we will do another one of yours. As I punch in the code, I'm going to catch up a bit on chat. I skimmed through a few messages earlier. GJ4 78 R BJ Evan Cookie. While we're here, we're going to look into your profile and see what on earth happened with that level earlier. Yeah, I guess it actually did get nuked. Unless you just removed it yourself, so. A Night in the Forest? Yeah, Lensware, I was thinking about that too, but the Roald Dahl BFG rather than the one in Doom. But that too would be a very interesting crossover. Okay, just kind of combing over the chat to make sure I didn't miss our talk about Galaxy. And yeah, Mario Man Galaxy 2, absolutely fantastic. Definitely worth doing 100% for that, just for the last level. It has really one of the very best Nintendo levels, I think, as a finish. Poltergeist Daredevil, I remember that being definitely a little bit demanding. Anyway, we'll talk some more, but A Night in the Forest, exploring the forest of the Piranha Plant. 40 seconds, 7% or so. Should be a relaxing night in the forest. Oh, I see, Mario Man. So you've just been piping it into your computer display, then. I haven't done much with Wii emulation, to be honest. Not in a very long time. I admittedly did have to catch up with the Radiant Fire Emblem games, Fire Emblem 9 and 10, via Dolphin many years ago, because I kind of missed my shot at getting copies of them. Because those were games that definitely went way up in price on the market, just given that, you know, Fire Emblem kind of spiked in popularity after they were out of print. Oops. Yeah, there are a lot of meme pics in Smash at this point anyway. Whoops. Okay, I have to pay attention and actually drop at the arrow. You do mark that very clearly. I should just pay attention. Okay. It does seem like the pipe spawns do come as a bit of a surprise the first time. Not enough speed on that slope. And that's partly because, you know, pipe spawns, as I always complain about, are just generally very slow in Mario Maker. Wish we had more control over when they spat stuff out, when they came on screen. Because I know sometimes that, you know, maybe the pipe spawning delay is meant for fairness, but it actually makes a lot of things trickier rather than less. I can just spin jump on that guy, but oh well. Yeah. It's definitely kind of a stop and go sort of level. I don't mind that. I know some people do, like they really want everything to be doable fast. Where you have a really efficient speed path, even if not every player will find it. It does seem like this one, like I don't know what the speed path would be. It would probably require some stop and go regardless. I need to pay attention. Yeah, You know, Sakurai always struck me as somebody who was much more of a die-hard player than a lot of game developers of his caliber can afford to be in terms of just the level of detail in Smash that really shows you he knows the material back and forth. Just really tiny things, you know. And, I'm not sure I can think of a really good example off the top of my head, but anyway, so, okay, so we are at the flag, so yeah, I was definitely thinking during that level that some of the timings on the pipe spawns made it feel harder than what I would expect of 7%, but that's because the whole thing is very short. And again, not much you can do about the pipe timings when it comes to Mario Maker, aside from giving the player a little more room to read it, or giving impatient players a little bit more of a speed path, but I think on the whole, that was enjoyable to get through, so thank you, Cookie. Yeah, Redox, I don't need to be spoiled by clear videos. You know my level of skill. You've seen me play most of your 1% stuff. It sounds like you made something that's a lot harder than that, but we can certainly give that a look and see if it's doable. And, sorry, just catching up on chat before I punch in the next code. But B-Boy Gamer, you are up. XV JWB. Oh, and this will be your maker code, okay. It's always good when people remind me of that, so I don't accidentally mark their whole maker code as complete, so. Thank you for the follow, Cookie. A one-screen troll level. Lots of fun in a small package. Pretty high clear rate. Looks like it's going to be something very fast-paced, though, given the 10-second time, so let's take a look. Gotta go? Okay, well, thank you for dropping by, Cookie. Hope to see you back. You see someone hiding a flag behind a blaster? Well, so do I. Let's pop that door over here. Pop that switch. See if the spawn blocking does anything. It doesn't. Pop back over here to see if the spawn blocking does anything. And it does. It drops a brick on your head. A hard block on your head, in fact. Okay, so we need to not die up front. And probably just get on that door right away, I think. We don't know what the pipe on, rather the blaster on the right side spawns. More fish, okay. Now very cheap. Oh, and you have a kind of crushing block that comes down there as well. Let's try to read this properly. Tap that. Well, let's tap that again. See if that does anything. You know what? Instead of doing this by trial and error, I should actually think about how this works. Even though there's obviously quite a lot going on off-screen, as you would usually expect of trolls. So yeah, it seems like a very gentle slide down of the hard blocks, carrying the blasters up top. Let's see here. Dropping back in is something we have tried before. Okay. Yeah, because those blocks that came down were the ones that carried these initially. Okay, that's a bit of a crush. What we didn't do was get on top of that blaster and check above it, so let's give that a look. Okay. Sorry, I'll catch up on what you guys are saying about... I don't know if you're still talking about Steve in Minecraft or about something else, but I've got to catch up on that in a minute. Okay, so you have a blaster here. Let's just nuke these, and there we go. Okay. Fairly simple to figure out. Kind of an intro to very simple goal pole trolling techniques to lead players down the temptation of the dark side. I'm not going to mark that as a win because that was your whole maker code. I have to remember that. One of these days I'm going to forget and ruin everything. Oh, you're talking about the sunshine thing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about Sakurai is that, you know, I ordinarily just assume that he just likes to show off everything he can do with things like the photo mode and other things. But I mean, he definitely knows at this point that everything he does will be read as a clue. Anyway, let's take a look at your next one, Lanswear. Oh, you're still talking about Steve Smash. Okay, yeah. No, it took me a while to just catch up on the chat and see what was going on. So I caught a bit of that conversation, but was still trying to puzzle through that level. Okay, BLQ8NF. You know, I can see Minecraft. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, I can see Minecraft being one of those things where, like Undertale, you might have something that's crossover content on the level of a Mii costume, but no, I wouldn't be surprised if it has a Season 2 fighter. But I'm not going to get too caught up in trying to puzzle out how they signal those kinds of things. So Ghostly Puzzle redone, my first true puzzle level, fixed up some things. Seems to be rather well liked. About 3 minutes, 10%. Let's see if we can still break it, even though you fixed it up. Danny Gaming Central, thank you for coming by again. Okay, so it looks like we will need to trigger an on-off in order to trigger an on-off and also get a thwomp out of the way in order to access the warp block, unless that is an exit. Let's explore a bit. Coins here. I see. Switching the on-off will move this to the other side, allow you to go to back. Let's do that. Interesting POW block up there. Oh, whoops. Oh, I hit the boo. Whoops. I tucked it into that corner and completely failed to see it. Let's, we still need to get rid of that thwomp though, so we can't just do the on-off. We need to maybe explore a bit more. and nuke that swamp with POW. Just want to get this guy out of the way. Oops. And yeah, we'll crush all those coins. And yeah, swap that. We'll nuke the swamp and make it through to the next room. So it's going to be crate stacking. Stack 3 crates. Whoops. That's also a whoops. We gotta set these down gently. Thought throwing them would bounce off the lower part. Oh, you know what? Okay. Did I break this? I think I broke this, but I'll keep playtesting it. I know you'll probably maybe want to look at that, but we'll take a look at the rest of the level regardless. Yeah. I mean, part of why I do tell people that this is a more playtesting focused stream is because I do break stuff like that, so it's part of why I will get people sending me technical betas and so on that they still want to fix up afterwards. But we can definitely still play and see if anything else comes up. Yeah, I see what you mean, because like the only way to do it otherwise would be to have this part on the left be 2 blocks slower than... Actually, no, regardless like of how high you place this, losing the blocks is always going to be a risk, isn't it? I'll think about that. I feel like there probably could be a redesign that gets this to work. If you have enough doors, a reset door could do it. I mean, I know reset doors are kind of intrusive and that you might just run out of doors, but whatever's necessary, you know? So let's do a soft drop this time. And let's take the next crate through, although it seems like the icicles... actually, the icicles will drop right on me when I get through, so I want to go under like this. Yeah. Mario Man? Yeah, they definitely do. Oh, I see, okay. We just need to raise the skip squeak and then dash through. Then we'll bop him on our way back. We got a crate here we can pick up. 2 coins. Let's move the Boo over so we avoid the mistakes we made earlier. Yeah, 3D World is, in some ways, a very underrated style. I rant about this a lot, but it is one of those where I think people were very attached to the existing techniques they knew about. Okay, we may have created problems there. Okay, no, we got it. Because it's 3D World and you can do that. Now, I feel like we need to crush that thing somehow. Crush all of these. How do we do that? Gonna find some way to activate the lower exclamation mark block. Yeah, Redox, as I said before, to those of you who are new here, is definitely a 3D World specialist, so if you come by when I'm playing those levels, you will see quite a lot. Oh, I think you've got an auto-locking issue here, because... Oh, I can pound a crate. Never mind. No, you fixed it. It does mean I can't use the crate in the next segment, but I guess that's not required. But yeah, I break stuff. Or come close to breaking stuff when I play people's levels. So, let's think about how this one will be activated. Long jump, probably? Yeah. There we go. See, that's what 3D World Knowledge does for you. It gives you solutions like that. Unless, of course, somebody already spoiled it for me in chat. I don't know, because I am a little behind. Oh, you actually did tell me. Okay. Darn. Well, you'll just have to trust me when I say that I actually did figure that out. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, 3D World's actually so powerful now that P-blocks and spike balls are in, because they actually solve a lot of problems with things that previously you could do in the standard styles but not in 3D World. I haven't fully played with that yet myself, but there's a lot that goes on with it. Okay, I assume that this is going to toggle something to kill the blasters, like a coin tucked behind them. Yeah. Yeah. The main thing that is lacking are things like, well, stacking is the main thing that's lacking. Because everything is just collision based. And there's a lot of stuff in Mario Maker that, in the standard styles, that depends very heavily on stacking. Okay. Get those out of the way. We'll need to grab a bomb as well to break the scroll stop up top. Maybe not that many bombs. Okay, so we'll need a key. It's going to be a boom boom fight where we actually pay attention. Oh, whoops. Wanted to get a little further to the left in that spot. Okay. One palm should do the trick. Yeah, I'm glad that people have figured out more unique tricks with 3D World over time, particularly involving things like the exclamation blocks. Because those are really full of possibility. In general, just a lot of stuff that works differently. You know, technically, got the bombs over there. No, this door will just take us where we want to go, I think. Don't think we can actually survive with bombs all the way here. But you know what? Let's explore this bit. Doesn't look like there's anything here, but I'm going to check it anyway. Also, 3D World, if you're de-cheesing a level, always check for this. As that breaks stuff if you are not careful. Alright, I gotta adjust my seat a little bit. Got a new chair and things are feeling a little bit numb, so. Ghostly puzzle redone. Okay. That's... Yeah, I think we got through that well. I mean, you saw the issue there with the crate segment, and I think a reset door would probably fix that, although, you know, I mean, it's very much kind of an intro level to a lot of the 3D World interactions. It was kind of satisfying to figure out the bit with the long jump and exclamation block, even if you did hint at it ahead of time in chat. So, thank you for that, Lanceware. Well, the thing is, if they're going to do something that's Kirby style with copy abilities, they might as well just do an Odyssey style. Because Odyssey is effectively a Kirby game. So, Mario Man, we got another one. Ah, yes. Maker code. Let's, I don't know if you have any that are particularly well liked. That one's much easier side. I don't know, is there anything that you're particularly proud of? Okay, this one looks like it might be a good choice. Fairly popular. You call it 4 out of 5, but 14%, which I think is still kind of normal by Mario Maker standards. So, yeah, why don't we take a look at this one? Oh, you're not a huge fan of this one, okay. That's fine. Whoops. I'm gonna bump my head under the slope there. I can already tell you that... no, it's not an issue, I guess, if you go back up through the pipe and respawn. Always looking for potential ways to break that stuff. Oh, it looks like this is just jump over and dodge. I see, so it's kind of like you're exploring a ruin, and that's the trap that awaits you at the entrance. Yeah. I think it's actually kind of a nice feeling to be able to look at older levels you've done and say, okay, now I do this differently, or now I do it better. We need the bomb timer to take the on-off switch for us. And this is, oh, I see, also a survival timer. Lanceware, yes, thank you for the submission. I did see your code go through. Just neglected to acknowledge it, but the bot did pick that up. Yeah, it seems like the easy way to do this is to drop the donut block. Okay, let's actually pay attention this time, instead of reading chat during what looks like a fairly simple timer survival segment. And let's hit checkpoint 1. Oh, Twitch crashed for you, okay. I see. And this will be another survival challenge. We don't know what's coming down. Probably another bomb that needs to wander its way down towards us. Yeah. Okay. Now I assume that we will get something like a vine spawn. No, there we go. Yeah, not your favorite of the levels you've made, that's fine. If you're able to stick around, we can always look at another one. I think the whole queue is going pretty quickly today. Hardest boss here is accurately hitting the flag up top. Rather. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a simple series of survival timers, and I know you said you've made better stuff, but that's fine. Certainly didn't mind looking at that. Now you sent me your maker code, so we will move on to another one without killing your submissions. Let's see what's next. Danny Gaming Central. Let's see what you have for us here today. 3QSHFR SYF. It is your maker code, okay. Oh, I see. Well, we did these ones previously, so let's look at Jump King, since that is new. There's a smoking hot babe on the top, part 2 coming soon. Alright. It's a lengthier one, by the looks of it, unless the person with the 4-minute 30 record just died at a checkpoint a lot. Okay. Not something that's totally blown apart from a P-switch, at least not yet. Seems we just go up and up and up. Now what happens? Okay. Oh, I'm totally not estimating the jump heights correctly here, I think. Whoops. Oh, don't tell me I'm trapped from... I see, well... I'm not sure why you would want to use the daytime theme if the water is just going to act as poison anyway. Like, you do want that to be clearly communicated to the player. It's one of those things where, you know, I totally understand if you just like the aesthetics of the day forest, but if it's going to act like poison, you might as well just let it be poison, right? Oops. Yeah, we'll see what we can do with it. Anything invisible? Okay, it looks like we're just gonna have to make that jump a little more accurately. Right off the tip. Feels a little bit tight. Unless I'm missing something. Might need to run back and forth and build some meter or something, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. And let's check around here. I think this is probably just a pure jump distance challenge, though. Okay, so we're gonna have some on-off going on. By the looks of it. Whoops. You know what? Okay. Let's die. Okay. Yeah, one tile gap like that, I mean, that actually did feel pretty accurate and smooth. there will be a lot of situations where it doesn't, in terms of the one-tile entry point. I'm also not sure why we're going with the on-off blocks there, like the dotted line blocks. But I guess, you know, most Mario players, they'll just have a tendency to read things mechanically rather than aesthetically. But it's okay. We'll just go up the pipe. Yeah, decoration. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like the pipes up here, they look kind of neat. Like this looks kind of neat. I actually don't see pipe stacking like that quite that often. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think this should definitely, given the mechanic, it should be a night theme. Given that it's purely meant to be a bit of a jump fest. But that's partly just, you know, because when you show players something they haven't seen before and they don't know what your style is like as a maker, they will have certain expectations of what the objects are trying to tell them. Whoops. Did I really do that? That was very silly. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you play enough Mario Maker, it's very hard to kind of get your head out of Maker mode and thinking of everything as very functional. You can definitely do a lot in this game that's purely aesthetic. Whoops, I did it again! Look at that. Yeah. I'm not convinced you actually need the arrows, to be honest. Because this course is it's fairly easy to read where you are allowed to go anyway. The arrows are best for when there is something that's going to be confusing. I mean, you know, you can use whatever design conventions you think are appropriate, of course, but I think it's always very clear where to go even without the arrows, and so... Like, so for example, when I see an arrow here that's kind of off to the side, I'm definitely thinking, oh, I must be checking this spot. But I mean, part of that is just something you develop from experience of seeing how other people read your levels, because you have to remember, when you send things in Mario Maker to other players, the only thing we all have in common is that we have all played some Mario, usually. Sometimes people are missing some surprising things, like I had one guy last week who made really good levels, and it turned out he had actually never played SMB3 in his life, and I just gave him a homework assignment to boot up Nintendo Switch Online and play SMB3. But that kind of stuff affects how people understand the visual language of what a Mario level is trying to tell them. And of course, when you do other genres, like, you know, troll levels, for instance, they have their own visual language that is based on, like, have you seen other troll levels and do you know what's going on here? But that's just something to keep in mind, like when you're making decisions about whether you want to put in arrows or what kind of blocks you want to use, or like how to balance out aesthetics with mechanical clarity. So THX1138. Here we go. Let's get to clear. So yeah, thank you for that, Danny. As always, oh, I know you gave me the level code, so I'm going to hit remove on that instead of win. I think I've played almost all of yours at this point, but let me just take a look at your profile quickly. Yeah, okay, so we just have one left from you. So if you're sticking around Danny Central, I can look at that after I'm through the rest of the queue. And thank you for coming by, as always. I hope some of the feedback, or at least seeing me navigate that on video, was helpful. So Lanceware, we'll do one more from you. Speeding through these today. I had one rather rough session earlier in the week where every level was taking me half an hour. Somebody sent me, like, spot the difference. And spot the difference, you know, you would think, oh, okay, this is easy. We're going to be done in one attempt. And then that one took me half an hour. But today it's been very breezy. Been able to see a lot of submissions from everybody. So the rush for Lance Leisure. You must defeat Mad Lad, Mad Lass, the Goopy Trio, and the Big Fast Bully. So given that this is a 3D world, I assume that Mad Lad is Boom Boom, Mad Lass is Pom Pom, the Goopy Trio bloopers probably, and the Big Fast Bully will be a Big Fast Bully. But we'll see if that is actually true as we get through your boss rush. Mario Man, thank you for sending me your most popular one. It'll be nice to give another level a look, given that you weren't too fond of the one I picked earlier, apparently. Okay, let's just bop this guy. Gotta be careful with the mushroom platform below, of course. And we'll just let him spring his way up to us. Oh. There we go. Okay, let's palm that palm. Whoops. Gonna swat her with the cat. Swat her with the cat again. Which is kind of satisfying when you're standing right in front of her like that. Okay, so who's the Goopy Trio? Come on, Goopy Trio. Let's see what you're capable of. Okay. Oh, there's no game sound. 1 second. Thank you for telling me that, because that is a known bug that I thought I had fixed. And I had apparently not. Yeah, thank you for letting me know whenever that happens. I will try to get this repaired in 1 second. Mario Man TJ, I am using OBS. Just standard OBS. Got a few of the Streamlabs add-ons, but I'm not using the full Streamlabs distribution. This is kind of a known CPU throttling issue, I think. And I had avoided it for the last few streams, thought I'd finally fixed it, but apparently the problem came back. So let's get back into the game. Yeah, thank you once again for letting me know about that. So you said better with comments on. Let's maybe see comments. Unless you were talking about a different level. Because I certainly don't see the Goopy Trio. Sound is back, right? It says it's back on my side. Let me know if that's true. Okay, because I don't see comments in this room. I did turn them on. So maybe we should go back out. Yeah. Oh, pipe. Okay, yeah. The Goopy Trio. Tonight on Plumber Pummeler. I see. Okay, so you're just going to use 3 out of 3 available Charvarks. And that's what it is. Whoops. Yeah, I should have paid attention in the first place when you said better with comments on, so I could see what kind of WrestleMania flavor you put into the Boom Boom and Pom Pom fights. Whoops. You know what? Better with comments on. Yeah, let's just start this one over. Let's just do it all the way from the start. Given that the early fights. Okay, so here's the Mad Lad. Yeah, those Q, I hope you don't mind that I'm restarting a bit, just to see what Lance decided to put in. Whoops. And you'll probably want this footage with sound anyway, in case it had all cut out much earlier. Oops. And of course we're being much sloppier now that we are actually giving this another attempt. So let's grab the cat suit and... Oh, okay, no, that was a progressive power-up, so we don't have the cat. So let's do fight number 2 to Mad Lass. Yeah, we're not doing this quite as cleanly as we had last time, but let's head down. Oh, I see, Warp Block. No wonder I ignored the pipe the whole time. I somehow had it in my head that I'd come through the pipe. Okay, so we'll have a full platform here. The Goopy Trio. Oh, you gotta go, Redux. That's too bad. If you can't stick around for your level, please try to... exclamation mark, remove it if you can. Yeah, you got it. Thank you. Well, hope to catch you next time. Glad we saw your beehive today. Oops. The aw sound actually does add a little to this. Oh, didn't grab the Sleepy Koopa car. And the Koopa just kind of hanging out, waiting to pick up his friend. Mart, Artie, and George. Kind of like Chico, Groucho, and Harpo, except they're Charvarks. And they're on fire. Drop the donuts to stop the crates from getting destroyed. Yeah, I've actually seen that gimmick in another level like this before, and I should have remembered that. It's quite busy trying to dodge everything and just wasn't paying attention to that. But you are quite correct. Yeah, I actually have seen that mechanic, and it is kind of neat, regardless. Oh, this guy's actually going to drive out this time instead of hang around the side. Hey. Oh, we're just going to dump the car. Give a hand to our stars, Mart, Artie, and George. Well, round of applause. See you next time on Plumber Pummelers. Of course, these guys are still going to pounce at me well after that point, as I try to make it over to the pipe on the left. Before the... Whoops. Should have been patient. I didn't know it was still scrolling, but looking at the ceiling, it would have stopped. Yeah, oof. Glad we saw your behind today? Yeah, that too. Butting into each other's business. Okay. Oh, whoops. Totally forgot to grab those donuts there. Alright, snipe that guy. Although we lost his car in the process. Could have been very valuable. Actually, it's just the 3D World car. Nobody wants that, not even used. Rather like the new set of platforms coming down to assist us over here. Yeah, this is actually manageable once you see it. Quite manageable. I've just been a bit sloppy. And we'll stay roughly on the left side. Let this guy pass. That too shall pass. And we will head down the pipe. Okay, so it's going to be key coin from Eraso, the fastest bully in the world. So let's drop him in the lava and be done with it. Unless, of course, he just despawns, which would be bad. Oh, no, he's within range. That's it, folks. See you next time. Roll credits. Okay, so gonna have a cat fight. New challenger. Well, given that we have the cat suit, it looks like it may be survival. And it may be... yeah, it's probably just survival. Aw, aw. There we go. And we'll grab that fire flower. And, yep. Lots of fire everywhere here. Yeah. Meowser is spectacular, but definitely takes some work to get his patterns under control. In terms of where he's allowed to climb after he spawns and where he's willing to land. Definitely spent a lot of time just testing that and fighting with it in the guy. I've made 2 3D World levels myself. Both of them involve Meowser, and both of them involved a significant amount of testing to get Meowser to work right. Poor Goomba. Thought he was being the 5th boss. He's the gatekeeper there. Oh, what does this comment say? Thanks for playing. Okay. Thank you. How did I not get hit? Well, you know. Raw skill, apparently. GG WP. So, yeah, nice one. So, we'll mark that one as a win. And thank you for that one, Lance. Let's check how we're doing for the queue. Wow, we have nothing. You folks have had to run over the place today, so, you know, we might even be able to do more fairly quickly. Yeah, because Redox had a long and difficult one lined up for me, but he had to leave. So feel free to put another one in. I'll be here for some time yet. And you folks are sending me levels that are generally very quick. A 6G. Okay, Jungle Mushroom Cliffs, your most popular one. 2 out of 5. I don't mind something on the easy side. You seem to be making things in general that are pretty to look at. Now, this is a popular level, so I will turn off comments so I can just see what's going on. Well, here's our familiar 1-1 setup right from the start. Very familiar block pattern. That 10 coin underwater has definitely caught my attention. Okay. Oh yeah, so you just swim underneath on the right. Yeah. You know what? Let's do that. Why not? Oops. Loved that already. Gonna make a spectacular mess of ourselves in a level with a almost 50% clear rate. Okay. Going to pop these guys a bit. And then we've been over here, right? Oh no, maybe not. Oh yes, we have. I just didn't hit that question block. And grab that one. Don't know how many there are. Don't think it's said. That's okay, we'll just explore regardless. Get some coin blocks. Grab those 1-ups that we needed so badly for endless mode. And oh, here's Koopa Shell area. Will take us all the way back up. Okay. Oh, whoops. Looked over chat for a minute and just let that guy ram right into me. Instead of keeping a safe and hygienic social distance. Gonna jump on this. Yeah. Placed for the checkpoint, of course. And this is gonna be too late now to do much for me. Whoops. Totally missed a claw. Maybe a bit traumatized by claws after the current Ninja speedrun level. But, let's see what we can do. Got this. Green Mario is going to be even greener. Green Mario, like the grass, is always greener on the other side. The lower path is more interesting than the top path. You know what? This is so quick, we will take a look at that. Let's take a look at the bottom side, sure. Oops. Probably not getting that 20-second speed record regardless, so let's just take it easy. I do like that you... Oh no, you know what? I nuked that guy. Fine. Hang on. I do know how to do this, it's just... get a bit impatient. Yeah, I thought that I'd be able to make that. Oh, okay, well. Yeah. I guess you didn't expect me to nuke that Koopa with the star. It's okay, we'll just take another look. You want to see that bottom path. I was so proud of myself for getting this. Yeah, anyway, I was about to say I do like that you adhere to Mario conventions of giving me a mushroom at the flag. Seems like even for traditional levels that people don't take advantage of that nearly enough. Sometimes because they just want to retain too much control over the power-up state and the difficulty at checkpoint, but I do think it is a... Oh, here we go. Or on a switch activator. But I generally do like the sort of Nintendo idea that if you do things without the checkpoint, you should be rewarded, perhaps with slightly easier second half. Sure, let's do all this. Oh, it's just back here. Okay, to the claw. And yeah, we were right at the flag to begin with, right? Alright. Yeah, that's fine. I do see what you mean, yeah. Okay, Lance, let's take a look at another one from you. Thank you for the GGs. NPV. And yeah, we will change to Todd. UJT 9SF. Thank you for redeeming that. ATL2 the sequel, have fun. Okay, you know what? Oh. Let's change first. I gotta punch that in again. I should have done this in the correct order. I don't want to just burn my first attempt not as Todd. So let's punch that in again. And let me mark that as redeemed. Okay, TL2 the sequel, have fun. People like to watch movies with popcorn, but you like to watch streams with cereal. Okay, what kind of cereal? Yeah, that's an exit blocker. I should have known that. Cocoa Puffs, okay. This is going to be some kind of bomb-activated thing by proximity. No? Thought it would be. Yeah. There we go, just a very long track, that's all. Oh, need to go a little faster there. Alright. Need to get there quickly and down to pipe. Let's just wait for the track again. There we go, everything's going to point there, which of course means we shouldn't touch it. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe I should have taken that seriously. Well, glad you are enjoying your Cocoa Puffs. Alright, let's see what this type is all about then. That is awfully suspicious. Awfully suspicious. Okay. Well, let's take a look at this stuff anyway. I see, okay, so you do need to be rather quick. So we'll just go through again. And then, why do we need to stand here? Kind of want to wait a bit longer just to see what this setup does. Just drops the trampoline though, so yeah, let's just move. Okay, so that's going to block us from going back. A door here. Very suspicious. And looks like that expects us to have a boot. And that will be some kind of trap unless fire comes out and that will return us here. Well, very nice of that, but something that actually... Ah, I see. You're supposed to return here, get in the shell, and the shell will allow you to bounce. Well, pretty gentle so far as any kind of trolling goes. That is... I see. Okay, so something is supposed to activate possibly if we go back. Unless that is something timed. Or maybe we just needed to have an on-off toggle before we get here in the first place. So when was the last time we had an opportunity to have an on-off toggle? Probably in the room with the donut block lifting us up to the door, but we'll see if that is the case. Door switches to blue, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess just the spawning here should take care of that. Yeah. I usually am able to figure out things like that. Okay, interesting. Don't think these are actually matched. Depending on how the scroll lock is structured. So, curious. Yeah. Definitely looks like the scroll lock might have spoiled an intention of being a duplicate room there, but unless it was all supposed to look that way. It looked like it was set up to be apparently identical though, so. Let's take this and let's actually grab the star and navigate that spike block segment this time. Down we go. So we took the left door. I think these are paired anyway. You know what? Let's check this. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, something tells me that star segment was... Oh no, this is a dead end. Okay. So we'll just die here. Okay, this is interesting. Presumably something will potentially get us back into that pipe here. Or not. Well, we'll check this spike. And that is, in fact, a death. Yeah, from the placement of the ground blocks, I knew that wasn't going to be anything like a scroll stop break. Alright, let's try to keep track of which doors we're using this time. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to run into that. The only anti-soft lock you have in this level? Yeah, okay. Well. Hopefully the different parts of this level manage to resolve the ideological divisions over the matter of soft locks. Settle their partisan differences. Okay, that's gonna get us out through left door, so we took right first that time. Pop right out? Oh no, that's where we were before, okay. Let's do this game again. But yeah, didn't keep track of our pattern. I mean, I should be able to let the bomb just kill me there, yeah. There we go. Seems a little faster to do it that way. Scroll that out, scroll it back. Alright, let's try to do this maze again. Sneak in. Welcome back. Glad to see you here. Okay, this was the star segment we saw earlier. Let's wait a bit until we get that star to maximize our time with it. It's a side thwomp. We needed to keep it to whack that thing there. So, our mistake. But we know it's left door first, and then up through the pipe. Okay. Let's do this properly this time. So we have to figure out our strategy for keeping that thwomp alive, although it's a side thwomp that is probably pointed to the right, and so we don't need to worry too much about it, I think. Oops. Oh, we'll just drop right next to it. Poker heads up. through we go. Something tells me there's going to be some kind of proximity switch if we just run through and let the switch do its job. Watch this. No? Oh, okay. Thought I was being so clever. Because, you know, after you play some troll levels, you just see those tricks all the time, right? Where the answer is supposed to be the counterintuitive thing, but... And then you run into setups like that I guess are just supposed to enforce the on-off state heading into that segment. Unless it does drop something unexpected on me. Okay, let's do this again. Oh, interesting. That block is one that will come back. Oh, that is very relevant here. Yeah, let's just bop that. Much easier to do it in that way. Okay, let's actually hit the switch this time then. See, there totally is a swamp switch. And, CP2. Interesting. I don't know if I should actually hit that. We might as well see it. Oh, no, I see what this means. Like, you hit that, and it says CP1. You hit this, and it's CP2. I like that. That's kind of neat. I don't know what it means yet, but... I mean, I'm sure that maybe you hit this, something will take you back to CP1. Sort of tells me that CP2 is probably a dead end, but we should see it. Okay. Pretty benign so far. Just watch this be full of, like, invisible blocks that... Never mind, didn't need CP2. I don't know if we broke that or if that was intended, but... I'll take it. CP1 did bring you back to CP1. Oh, yeah, okay. I see, so that's just, you know... Are people paying attention? Was I supposed to get right to the goal like that, though? Or was the bomb an oversight? That seemed a little simpler than I expected it to be. There's a hole in the invisible blocks in case the bomb doesn't blow up, I see. Okay, sneak in, you will be next. Very short queue today. Thank you for the follow, Lance. Like I said, we will be doing Animal Crossing starting this weekend, but Mario Maker is still the core of the programming here. And we will be back with more viewer level sessions every week. So thank you for dropping by. Carnivora. Your wet plants crave 2 checkpoints. So, given a title of this level sneak in, I should probably let you know. And that's a very nice personal emote, by the way. About 2%. Okay, yeah, the world record is 212. The clear rate is 2.17, so they don't quite match. But who knows? Maybe they will by the time I'm done with it. So you should probably know, even back in early February, I had heard from far too many people at that point that the anagram of coronavirus is carnivorous. This actually became kind of a bit of a cliche because like everybody was just terribly amused to know that. That's not how to do that segment. Let's figure this out properly. Okay, help, it says. So, somebody needs help. I don't think without a secure platform you can enter those, so we'll just go back down and see what changes. Thank you for the submission. Let's maybe go up to the left pipe. Oh, that is nothing. Seems like we might be able to go down, actually. No. I think we may actually just need to spin jump across this piranha here. That seems like it's going a bit high, but we can do it. Yep. Very satisfying to get that down accurately. Oh, I see that this level is very much going to be about spin jumps off the low pipes. Probably should have grabbed the vine. No, not much room to do that. Just need to hold that jump. Nope. Like I said, we need to hold that jump. I don't know why I missed that one there. Yeah, actually very satisfying to hit that one up and not get zapped. Maybe I should be grabbing onto that first vine. But we'll figure this out. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of variance that will come from the piranha position, given how it kind of bobs up and down when it spawns. I don't know why I'm missing the held jump on that second segment there, but we'll try to fix that out somewhat quickly. Oh, I see. No, you need to let it come back up a little bit. So I was bouncing off that thing a little too early. No, like I said, I was bouncing off too early. 240 seconds? Not really. I mean, it's a fairly even 4 minutes. Okay. We need to pull back a little bit on that. Not be so eager to bounce ahead. Yeah, it's always nice when people kind of pay attention to getting the timer to fit the level. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now the arrow said up and to the right. That was definitely a relevant obstacle though, right? Yeah. Why am I going here? It seems like the arrow is encouraging me to go up that pipe. Whoops. Yeah, Mario Man, it depends on the needs of the course. I mean, this one is going to be a little intense anyway, given segments like the auto-scroll. Okay, there we go. Up the pipe, indeed. Is the answer. Checkpoint 1. And we'll bust our way through. Oh, whoops. That was a little over-eager. Okay. And we bumped our head, given the placement of the mushroom. That's okay, we'll start from a checkpoint. Yeah, this feels pretty good all around, actually. Oh, I see. Muncher. Did not expect that. Now, why did I hit my head on something? It looked like there was maybe a Muncher on top of me, or something else deadly. Wasn't quite clear on that. Yeah, the spawn timings actually feel pretty decent here, given the circumstances. Nope. The arrows do say up. Maybe we should have taken that seriously. Whoops. First time you saw someone go in there, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, you know I check stuff. Often just out of curiosity. So, I'm not clear on why... Wow, that's really instant. Like, I'm always surprised by just how quickly it releases as soon as you unblock it. Always catches me a little off guard. Now, we know that top left, I died to something as soon as I bobbed my head up there. Same with the top right. So I think I just need to not release that and maybe hit something like a set of invisible blocks in the middle without releasing the Muncher. Unless I'm supposed to ride it up while damage boosting. I think that's not quite clear to me. Whoops. But we'll see. This segment, like, pretty much up to that Muncher, is pretty fun. Like, the timing here is very smooth. I think often with Mario Maker I worry about pipe spawns being too slow and too slow to read, but this is not too bad at all. Why am I doing that? Why don't I just do a normal jump? See if I can hit anything invisible. Yeah, I am not quite clear on what's going on here though, with bumping my head. Because clearly there's a hazard at the top. And I'm not sure what that hazard is. It's kind of like I'm supposed to... Well, that's what I was thinking, Mario Man, except it did seem strange for this level to require damage, like, you know, losing the mushroom off the top of the Muncher and then jumping up. I think this whole part is just a little bit weird because of the camera position. Like, I don't know what I'm dying to at the top of either vine. It's something I'm very likely to check, and I'm not sure where the Muncher is trying to take me. So, yeah, we'll try jumping off of it. Yeah. It's always maybe a little bit unclear to me when you're supposed to take a hit like that. But we'll give that a go. I mean, I know it's one of those things where, you know, you see it for the first time and it's supposed to say surprise and hit you, and then you just kind of deal with it. But whenever you see it on a second attempt, or at least whenever I see it on a second attempt, the first thing I think about is, okay, how do I avoid that hit, right? Pipe. Oh, looks like I'm clinging onto something now. Like a vine there or something? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I was off center. That was the issue there. Oops, missed the spin jump. Yeah, it's just a little difficult to read, that's all. I mean, I don't mind having sort of little invisible setups like that that are signaled, but I think the fact that you can hit something and die when you go off the vine instead of side does seem a little bit weird. Oh, whoops. Looks like I'm supposed to go up that pipe. Yeah. Everything else here is great, though. Okay. Here we go. Let's let that breathe some fire. I've thankfully had a lot of practice with these setups lately because I've been building something kind of similar, like SMW spin jumps on top of piranha plants. Like I've been building something like that, and so I've been testing precisely this kind of setup, like what you have at the goal at the end in terms of dodging fire while spinning. But I don't want to give you too many spoilers. Like hopefully I'll be able to release this one, you know, before too long. But yeah, that was really great. Quite focused. I mean, there's the one weird spot that we've both already acknowledged, and that happens. Sneak in, as usual, if you want to submit me more, please do. Let me just mark you as a win first. We will be going today for at least another half hour. We probably have room for some more, and I have not closed the queue. Hey, Mario Man, thank you for sticking around all this time to see more levels get played. You folks have definitely been benefiting from a short queue today. So L7L, King James version, XW, whoops, XWF. Mario Man, no worries about that whatsoever. Your levels have been fairly short, and so I don't mind seeing tons of them. Don't feel like you're taking over to stream at all. We've had some people here before who take up a lot of airtime just by sending me something very hard, and so it's nice every now and then to have a stream that's very pacey and where you get through tons of stuff. Toxic River Road, 3 out of 5. Yeah. I'm finding that your sort of difficulty estimations for yourself are actually very generous. That, I mean, it seems like, you know, you're trying to make designs that feel really good to people who are, for example, doing endless normal. And, you know, they need good content, so that's quite fair. It's maybe an art form that does not get enough respect. Like that, a lot of people in this game, like, they don't network quite so much, and they will be mostly experiencing the game through endless, and they don't see quality content, they can burn out very quickly. Yeah, gonna have a little bullet blaster cruise. And we're gonna have to escape and have ourselves a little portage. Oh. Good thing I reacted to that and saw the side thwomp. And we will take these and yeah, pretty relaxed. Kind of surprised that's only 20%, but maybe a lot of people are surprised by things like the side swamp. So thank you, Mario Man. Like I said, absolutely no harm in submitting more. Seems like you have a lot of levels for me to catch up on regardless. And yeah, I do agree that easier levels are sometimes maybe not as respected in terms of like how much work you can do to turn them from something good to something great. And part of it is that they don't get much airtime simply because when they do show up on stream, people get through them so quickly, right? Like, I've heard a lot of people who make sort of medium difficulty traditional levels say that their impression is that Twitch or the Mario Maker scene is all about Kaizo or all about troll levels and such, and it's really just because they get more airtime from being longer. And so kind of normal or easy levels, they just go by too quickly to get enough attention. So I like to take my time with them. 133 JVR HYF. Yeah, sneak in, that's exactly it, and you know, so people get the impression that every time they tune in, somebody is just horribly stuck on a troll level. And that kind of informs their perspective on what Mario Maker is like. And then you just end up with too many people who make troll levels to get streamers' attention. They don't realize that, you know, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. So 20-second sprint. Looks like it's somewhat tightly tuned, but generous clear rate and something very new. So yeah, I'm very impressed as always by how quickly you turn these out. Given that they do consistently have a very good level of polish. Okay, I actually lost a bit of time at the beginning there. Wonder if I should let the trampoline launch me? Yeah, I should. Whoops. Gotta fix up a jump. Yeah, I mean, I guess a level like this is not hard to put together, but takes some time to really kind of tune and tighten up. But, you know, you put a 20-second timer on it, you don't need to check too much in terms of debugging, because it's not like the player will be running back and forth to despawn stuff. But yeah, I could see it being a quick one to make. Gotta get some precision in here, though. I almost feel like there's a way to go over. Like, really kind of bounce off the bloopers up top, like up just off the first one and just pop your way across. Or even a way that some of the patterns to the right are lowering. I'll probably lose too much time from that though, so probably not. But nice to think about. Yeah, Mario Man, it's surprisingly quiet after a fairly busy start today. Just got through a ton of people all at once. Oops. Gotta figure out how to tighten up that jump. Get it to go a little more accurately. Yeah, the thing about is that sneak in, I don't think you need to worry too much about the top path, given that bloopers are just so random from their, movement direction when they spawn. I mean, random to the extent that Mario Maker 2 can be random, which I know is kind of input dependent. But okay, I need to really figure out my jump height on that segment. I feel like maybe there's room to go under, but I also think I'm going too fast to go under safely. I agree with deleting all indicators. You don't need them here. And I think Sneak In, actually, one of the recent ones you showed me was the... Whoops, I lost time there. Was the kind of open Ninja-style speed level where you just kind of have a lot of freedom in terms of finding the path. Yeah, no, I should run right under that, but, it's 20 seconds long. The obstacles themselves are not that difficult to execute, and so you might as well give the player something to figure out and think about on their own, so there's actually some discovery. And so I do appreciate that. Whoops, that was the right idea, I just pulled back a bit. Nope, too ambitious there. Launch Star, thanks for dropping by. Thank you for the submission. Nice to have some new faces here. Whoops. And of course, as somebody whose name is Launch Star, you're going to send me Gusty Garden. That's very much on brand. Whoops, lost a bit of time there. About a second back. A slam right into the fish. Going to get a kiss from the Cheep Cheep. Turn down the mic volume by a small amount? Okay, yeah. I'll just give it a little more distance, actually. I know that my game volume is a little lower in comparison to it. I have my mic up high because often the stream is sometimes running in late night time slots when I have to keep things to a whisper, but it's a little too loud for you. I can get the audio altered. Yeah, Launch Star, if the volume is fine now, let me know. What mic do I use? I'm on the Samson Q2U, which is kind of a known streamer microphone cult, but I researched quite a few options ahead of time when I was setting up, and I'm very happy with this one in terms of noise cancellation, which is an issue here because I do get a lot of white noise in a building sometimes. I think I was losing too much time there anyway. I have 1 second left. That was not going to do it. I think I just need to dash straight through. Maybe jumping. Like how I can dash straight through this obstacle here. Yeah, I definitely see where I'm losing time and where there is room for improvement. Given how tight the clear is, I definitely think I have to be buying as much time as I can. Whoops. Okay, Mario Man, I didn't know about that. The mic you mentioned. Also didn't know that you had your own stream, so I will try to keep an eye out for that one and check it out. Okay, we need to fix up that timing. Maybe falling directly onto the yellow pipe might do it, although I don't think it'll give me enough jump height. Whoops, gotta run straight through. 19.5 probably possible? Yeah, okay. Yeah, as far as my credit card number and the 3 numbers on the back. Give me a sec to dig up somebody else's credit card number and I'll tell you. Yeah, it's kind of nice that, I mean, kind of depends on time slots, I think, but it's nice to have a network of people who are just kind of getting ideas off of each other and making and streaming and having a mutual playtesting group. I haven't finished a level in a long time, but I am kind of looking forward to get some submissions into people who have been submitting to me and have a bit of an exchange. Okay, we're not doing this correctly. We need to figure out the right pattern for that one. Maybe follow the arrows properly. I'm going to slide down here as well. I think that gains a little bit of time. Under. Okay, no. We're not going to beat that. Okay, 9 seconds in the pipe. Fry. Yeah, Launchstar, I wanted to stream for quite a long time before I got an Elgato. It was kind of a project I had in mind for much of last year when I was beginning to get into Mario Maker viewer streams, kind of even near the end of Mario Maker 1. Okay, that's a much better pattern. 6 seconds. Okay, we're just gonna run for it. Oh, time's up. Yum. Okay, I feel like we have some room for optimization. We have the right idea, we just ran out of time. So yeah, the pattern itself is actually pretty simple, but I like how at this point it's just about finding ways to tighten up. Okay, still 6 seconds there. I think we're still going to be too slow. Okay. I was just a little late on the last jump. Yeah, the 60S is what I've got. So I just picked mine up in December. Whoops. Trying to get a little too tight now. Yeah, I mean, when you're streaming at a small scale, obviously, the kind of investment in the equipment is not going to be something you cover with streaming revenue or expect to. It's very much a kind of luxury hobby expense, like spending on new controllers or something, you know? But I feel like in terms of the value that streaming has given me out of this game specifically, that it has felt very worthwhile. Okay, I feel like I gained a little bit by falling to the right coming out of the pipe. We'll see if that remains the case. I feel like I'm losing a bit of time with the jumps there just to dodge the spikes. Still 6 seconds coming out of that. There we go. That's the clear. Yeah, Mario Man, mine is not much more expensive than that. And, okay, so what you were saying about 19.5, yeah, it looks like that had been beaten already. So, thank you, Sneak In. Just, about 2 frames off the record. But yeah, you know, you take up streaming something like Mario Maker, and, you know, initially you watch other viewer streams and you kind of worry about, oh my god, everybody's going to send me ISO levels and such, and I don't even know how to do shell jumps. And then you realize once you get this going and you foster the right community and start building that network, that the quality of levels you come across actually goes up by quite a bit. Especially at this sort of more mature state of the game, when the people who are still around are generally the people who are pretty serious about making in all kinds of genres. The Pyramid Parkway, travel to the dusty dunes of the Pyramid Parkway. And yeah, again, another generous looking traditional level coming our way. Yeah, Mario Man, I'll definitely keep an eye out for your channel afterwards. I mean, yeah, as I think I might have said earlier, and as you all know from streaming yourselves, that Mario Maker seems to have a very unique experience in terms of small streams still feeling very chatty and social. And, well, that's very SMB3 in some ways. Yeah, I remember, like, Late Worlds in SMB3, this happening. Probably in Pipeline. That kind of setup. Okay. It's probably not telling me to ride and take the pipe up. I don't know, I'm always very skeptical of anything that looks like mandatory damage in a very traditional looking level, but yeah, that looks like that was the case. That question block would pop something at you. Pop something up top. Okay. Let's pop that. And up we go. Gonna do this classic setup. You know what? Let's do the optional content. course. And... okay. An entire 70+ level campaign into Mario 3 style, yeah. Super Maldo Brothers, thank you for the submission. Let's kind of run around here, see if there's anything over these decorative but non-functional seesaws. It's acting as roofing. Oh, thank you for Pyramid Parkway. Yeah, Mario Encore? No, I don't know about Mario Encore. And... okay. Let me just take a look at the current state of the queue. Sneak In and Maldo after Launch Star. At this stage, since I'm probably planning to run for about another half an hour, maybe more, I will close up. But if any of you stay to the end, sometimes if I finish a little ahead of my schedule and have some time left over, I do reopen for 1 or 2 last levels, and that actually does happen fairly often, depending on the length and difficulty of the last few that are here. So if you have any last submissions, this will be last call, and then I will close up after I punch in the code from Launch Star. $53G XPW monosodium glutamate. Okay, fairly new TMT project. Classic throwback to a familiar setting. Alright, the queue is now closed. And just give me a moment while I mark my title accordingly. Super Maldo Brothers, why do I sound like a narrator? Well, because I'm narrating your levels. That only seems appropriate. So, TMT 6-1 Gusty Garden. Let's give this a spin. Okay, so I mean, we have the Gusty Garden music that obviously tells us quite a lot right there. You know, it's funny, I think this is one of the only times in Mario Maker I've actually heard the Gusty Garden music used for a Gusty Garden themed level. Whoops, that was a mistake. Thank you for the follow, Mario Man. I mean, it seems like you have lots to send me in future sessions. Okay, there we go. Yeah, very Gusty Garden, except without the bit where you chased a rabbit everywhere. Ooh, that dispensed a shell. I see, so that's gonna send... Oh, okay, that's neat. But then, why is there a door that seems like a reset of some sort? Then... no, wanted to spin jump off of that and missed. We'll just have to go over. Oops. How good are you from 1 to 10? Are you asking me, Super Mario Brothers? Okay, so... Usually on stream, let's say that the comfort zone tends to be sort of 2% and up in terms of being able to complete it in a quick and reasonable time. And that, of course, depends a lot on the level's style and length, and sometimes I've done quite a few that are more in the 1% range, or even slightly lower. That's, of course, taking into account the fact that on a viewer-level stream, I don't do grinds that are quite as long as I would otherwise, in terms of sticking with a level for, you know, an hour or two to figure it out. How good am I? Definitely not a 10, because I can't do some of the super precise stuff with much regularity. And I have been able to get gold on all of the Ninja levels, and without really putting too much time into them. But I know that's kind of percentile-wise, like usually just about the top 5 to 10% of players who try them, which I know is not spectacular. But, you know, I'm not streaming this game as a super expert streamer. I'm doing this more for playtesting and seeing what people come up with and breaking stuff every now and then. Yeah, that is the self-assessment. Okay, let's climb our way across. One moment, please. Yep, sorry about that. Just needed to do a quick sound fix. Okay, no, we need to run through here. Whoops. And we need to grab onto this. And... there we go, there we go. Almost all your levels are very low percent. The thing is, Super Mario, even if I can't finish a level, I am willing to give it a look. Sometimes if things are like really super technical, you know, lots of shell jumps and lots of high precision stuff, then I might fail on some things repeatedly, and that might not be a lot of fun to watch, but I have definitely played levels here before that are a little outside my skill, if the makers still think it's valuable just to see a playtest and see how they look, so. In the context of a viewer level stream, though, I do sometimes break levels across multiple segments, just to you know, be able to spend the amount of time with them that they would require to learn. But yeah, it's not really a super expert stream by any means, but If you sent me something hard, I will definitely still look at it and give it a try. If I struggle with it and only get as far as checkpoint 1, if that, that's fine, I don't mind that. Yeah. Very hard, I think, sometimes to get a decent read on, you know, what people's subjective sense of difficulty is. That depends a lot on their level of experience. Okay, it looks like I need a shell or pea or something to get through there. Oh no, this is just a goal. There we go. Yeah, I think so, Mario Man. Now that I think about it, I do agree. So, thank you for that. A Gusty Garden level that is actually a thematically accurate use of the music and the rather pretty SMW sky theme that was put together for Maker 2. Launch Star, I know we closed up. You stay at the end, maybe we have time for one more, although I'm not sure given that we do have a little bit of a queue to get through. But if you manage to catch me or drop me a follow, I will hopefully look at more of what you've created. It was quite fun. Okay, Sneak In, you did say this one was a bit on the harder side, but we'll see if we can do it somewhat quickly. F6. SDD 3 YG. Got some records falling already. Yeah, slightly under 1%. We could probably do it. Title Screen Castle Challenge 2. As I was telling somebody earlier in the stream, this actually is a variant on one of the title screen levels. Oh, I see, okay. So I think we just need to grab the POW and continue. Can't quite grab those yet. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Ride to POW? Okay. Maybe needed to soft drop that. It doesn't float though. It sinks right down there, as you can see. So what does this door do? Okay, just resets. Looks like there will be some kind of yeah, it looks like the signal in the top left is telling us about a soft drop. Whoops. Oh, drop training. Okay. Yeah. Whoops. That was not a soft drop. I see. Okay. No. We can just get through that one fine, but we need to do the soft drop POW jump on this side here, right? Ah, no. Whoops. Okay. And so what I was saying earlier about some tech being possibly a little bit beyond me. But we'll see what we can do. Oops. Going right away is the correct instincts, yeah. Oh, I see, okay. Jump right away, soft drop it, and go, yeah. Oops. Go in the right door? Probably. Which would impel me to go much faster. Given that I'd have to hit that while you still have a POW sinking. Like here, right? Like, you know, when that lands initially, I should be able to land on it where the indicators are. Yeah, no, I see. And jump off that directly, in fact. Hence the reset door, too. Whoops. Just need to not slip off that. Okay, no. Just need to soft drop it accurately and then get in through that door before the lava level is too low. Yep. Jump off in lava, then POW drop door entry? Yeah, that's what I just saw. Whoops. Definitely seeing a bit of a theme between this and the Piranha Plant course. In terms of jumping off falling objects from pipes. Whoops. Nope, not enough of a dash there. And a little too far on the side there. Okay. Whoops. Ran a little far in the eagerness to get that dropped by the wall. Nope, too late. Just hesitated too long before we did the pickup there. Jump soft dropping, yeah, that was the idea. The execution was not there, but that was the idea. Whoops, should have held up. No. Here we go. Oh, I was probably supposed to grab that. Okay, so now lava comes up, right? And I feel like as lava comes up, something interesting should happen here. Unless it's just a POW... hang on. Oh, whoops. Yeah, now for the POW jump, yeah. I see. Yeah, I don't know why I was doing that before when I didn't have the key. Probably just seeing if I could do it. Oops. Drop 2/3 of the way up, yeah. So pretty much right around the pipe. No, need to jump and drop. Yeah, I can see why the first POW drop that you ride is supposed to teach you the POW drop timing for getting on a surface. I do see that. Where you would do a jump directly off of that. Okay. Nope. Missed that. Nope. of late on a D-pad every time. There we go. Oh, I see. No, that's another power drop. Just under fairly strict timing conditions. But I understand that. I actually do appreciate this as a training level because this is something I knew I had to work on. Whoops, no, gotta get it right up against the munchers without touching them. Right? Actually, no, I should be able to clear it. No, you just used the power to clear the munchers. What am I doing? Yeah, just gotta smack them with throw. Not get thrown off too much by the conveyors. Very satisfying once I'm able to get that down. I am launching myself off the conveyors a little too eagerly. I should hit that and land right after making contact. Nope, too soon. Yeah, actually the training segment came in very handy in terms of being a two-step trainer for the power drop. I just need a higher jump and a later release. I should have this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I actually do need to play more object training levels like this. Just to get the mechanics down. Oh, missed that entirely. Use the clip feature to check the smear. Okay. Yeah, it was probably just processing lag on my end, I think. Oops. Too early? I'll check my analytics afterwards, because I think that had just been a sec of processing issues. Not too late there. Should have been prepared for that. I knew that was coming. Whoops. Yeah, the intro room was actually very good. I mean, it pretty much did exactly what it needed to. And no more than that. Okay. Trying to flip that a little bit. I did have it down cleanly earlier, but I think I'm being a little bit twitchy. Nope, too late. Okay, let's try to focus on getting that down again. We know how to do it. It's just a matter of doing it. Nope. Yeah, I mean, in terms of clearing, like, I've played a lot of this game, and even people with a significant amount of time on this, if they don't do sort of item jump levels very often, technique can still be a bit unfamiliar. I've got this, I just need to nail this a little bit more consistently. Whoops. And kind of drop that at the peak. Whoops. Okay, no, I'm actually standing too close, I think. Or maybe just releasing too early. Instead of getting a full jump height. There we go. Just need to learn how to do that cleanly. Oops. Now to release is probably a little too high. Just adjust accordingly. Yeah. I think I'm actually releasing the jump a little too soon when I should not be doing that. There we go. Oh, almost. Need to crouch into that. Whoops. Missed entirely. Okay, we had this down earlier. Well, it is a practice level, so... Wonder why... Something's been thrown off. Something has been thrown off. Yeah, my release timing was fine earlier. I think it's just kind of escaped me right now. Might actually be too late on the release now. That's what it looks like to me. There we go. There we go. Okay. Right timing, just too high on the jump. It is hard to estimate when things are going to come out of the pipe. As long as I don't hit that. Whoops. And slide down the edge of the pipe. With too high a jump, I think I have it. Like that. Nope. Didn't map that out correctly. Yeah, I find out with item jumps that, with shell jumps for instance, that's kind of half the battle for me, is being able to accurately read which way I should be adjusting when it comes to height and distance. This is definitely feeling doable for me, though. Oops. Yeah, last one, when I saw the counterclockwise rotation of the platforms, as soon as I saw that, I knew my timing was probably going to be too late on that attempt. I needed to get onto the right side of that pretty much right away. Nope. I knew I was too early on that jump as well. You can usually sense it coming, I think, when you know that something's just going to be inaccurate. Yeah, just gotta go straight for the indicator. Yeah, I think it's good. The escalation is very steady. And the margins of error are also very steady in terms of, feeling like everything's just slightly more challenging than anything that came before it. Oops. Whoops. Yeah, I knew the arc off of the conveyors that time was not looking great. And the mid-air adjustment threw me off a bit. Then I think often with this kind of lava level, like the lava height, I mean, that it takes up enough space that you do end up kind of getting off screen a lot, the top part, just as a matter of visibility, but I know it's kind of necessary in order to make the POW landings on the lava surface work as intended. Whoa, 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 look at that. That was not the way to do it. Let's try to nail this. Team Muncher is blasting off again, yeah. Quite correct. Nope. That's looking a little bit cleaner at least. Oh, nope, too soon. Overcorrected for the momentum there. Nope. Yeah, like I said, I can kind of feel it coming when I don't have right height on the release. You wish the 3D world crates were in other styles? Yeah, I mean, generally just a little bit more flexibility to held objects would make a big difference. Actually incredible how much you have to get done in the standard styles with chomp stumps. Because there is, I think, a very natural place for more one-tile objects that can be manipulated or landed on too high. Okay. Nope. Yeah, not bumping my head on the edge of the pipe seems to be the mitigating factor here. Do have to hold back a bit on the jumps just to compensate for that. Yep, Super Maldo, you will be next after this one. Just a lot of little things to clean up consistently here. Okay, we lost a bit of time on the auto-scroll there, which meant that that pipe spawn was going to be a little bit tight for me. I just need to get this a little cleaner. Yep. Always a bit of a thrill to get to that muncher stack and discover whether I've actually got the timing down right. That extra corrective jump there definitely set me off. Whoops. Right, Zedusto, yep. Oh, forgot to get ahead there. Mario Man, are you off to dinner? Or did something else sound like dinner? Too early. Oh, you were saying dust is dinner, yeah. Nope. Definitely feels like I have to make a bit of an adjustment around the conveyors every time. Then that's just a matter of consistency. And there's the pipe slide again. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the kind of difference when it comes to the, as I've often said, the thing that really separates the regular super expert players, like really big streamers and such, is the level of consistency that when they patch up mistakes, they patch them up, you know, somewhat permanently. Like, they'll fix something up and the mistake just won't come back. I really do notice that difference. And I do respect that quite a bit. No, Super Maldo, I will see yours if you stick around. I do try to time things out such that everybody who is queued when I close the queue will have their level seen, so... And, you know, Sneakin knows this. He's been around here enough to know that if I need to save this level for a second segment so I can get to yours, I will. So, if you stick around, I will see yours. If you don't have the patience to stick around, that's fine too. You can always catch me another time, although it does sound like you don't have a great deal of faith in our ability to get through yours either, so... That's alright. We're learning as we go. We couldn't really even do that POW jump half an hour ago, so... No, Sneak In, you know, it's fine. I feel like I'm progressing through this. Just need to get things cleaned up. And this is one that even if I don't clear it today, I would certainly like to return to it if you want to resubmit. I think... Yeah, you've caught me on some other streams where I've, you know, mopped up unfinished levels. Being able to get the timing down in the counterclockwise bit is definitely going to be part of this. Yep, wreck. That is correct. Yeah, a bit late on that one. Pretty consistently late, too. The pipe heights definitely feel pretty well tuned here in terms of, you know, enforcing just enough caution when it comes to pulling back on the jumps. It seems like with every single one of those pipes, if the exits were just one tile higher, then everything would actually be significantly easier. So for the kind of tuning you're going for, it seems like they're exactly the right height. Oh. Yeah, really do need to get on the lower one at that point. Oops. Sorry, we'll get this cleaned up a bit. And maybe not bump our heads on a pipe that often. Yeah, this one is a lot of fun, though. It may look like a struggle, but it's actually satisfying every time to get that down cleanly. Wait, what's... Oh, I see. No, that's another power drop. And another power drop after that. 2 more power drop jumps. Okay. Yep. And then that's simple. I didn't quite read that accurately because of the ceiling. I was wondering what was going on there for a moment. Hadn't quite processed that screen. Yeah, we'll be back there in a moment. Whoops. But not if we get smushed there. Yeah, almost restarting is something that is a bit of a professional risk when it comes to being an occasionally impatient player. Thankfully, the tech in the first half, you know, I'm past the learning phase, and I feel like even an accidental restart would not have set me back too much. I think he meant L, not I. At least that's how I understood it. Unless it was standing for, like, insinuating my ass off or something. I'm just going to assume that is what it is. Oops. A little bit late on a release. Gonna get our object release technique a little bit cleaner, I think. Gotta do a quick release on the Y button and not sail too far there. Whoops. In my astute opinion. Whoops. Hanging back a little bit far. We'll get this, we'll get this. I know I'm taking a while with it, but... yeah, just a matter of consistency. And really, we were just 2 of these jumps from the end. And that's feeling better and better. Oh, probably. No, actually, I was reading that as, like, insinuating my ass off. That's how I read the acronym. That's alright. I think it's open to interpretation. There we go. Wow. Whacking our head on that pipe every time. And that one too. Yeah, I think maybe the issue with that is that, like, you know, if you're still standing on a platform when the object spawns, you're already too late. And that time I was already a little too late on the scroll. You do kind of need to act quickly. If you act quickly, there's a very strong temptation to just ram into the pipe and slide. And yeah, that's certainly a bunk. I mean, you do kind of train it on the first half, but... and the auto-scroll does give a certain consistency to the timing, so like whatever inconsistency there is coming from being too slow making this jump here. Because that's the one place where player timing is going to have a bit of an effect. There we go. Nope. A little bit over. Yeah. It's pretty satisfying when you do manage to get it, though. Which is why I'm staying on this one. Like, I'm having fun with it. Hopefully it's not too excruciating to watch either. Whoops. Yeah. Nice thing about having closed the queue is that I feel like I can work on this a little bit longer than I might otherwise. I do still intend to get to the other 2 after that. Oops. Starting to slip up a bit. Yeah, very easy to overcompensating for objects not spawning out of the pipe yet. Whoops. But yeah, as long as we have the composure to get the... Whoops. 2 final POW gems that are right before the goal, I think we can have this as soon as we make it there. Just need to let up like an extra second or so, half second or so, before we over that jump, I think. Yeah, certainly a fine moment for the Ginger Cat. Whoa. Getting a bit low there now. Yeah. I mean, we were blasting through tons of levels earlier today, so it's kind of a unique session in that this is the first level we've really pushed against. And we're close enough that I do mean to complete it. We'll see how much trouble the simple stuff gives me. Whoops. Simple stuff like that jump right there. Definitely starting to lose the grip a little bit, yeah. That little bump to the side. Yeah, no, I'm just launching a little too early off that platform. But I feel like given the momentum you have when you sail into the munchers there, that I'm always tempted to jump to make a bit of a slight adjustment. If I just jump on that platform, I'll be too late. And if I jump off that platform, I'm a little bit too early. As I demonstrated on that attempt there when I kind of made the adjustment jump. Like, there really isn't time to make an adjustment jump like that, so I'm going to have to have a lot of control with the second jump coming out of that in terms of pulling back the horizontal distance. But, yeah. Lots of bonking. Whoops. Okay, whoa. Finally got it, and that happens. Oops. Yeah, that was too late to have been a good recovery, so you have to get this right away. Okay. Let's not nuke the POW. Okay, thank you for that, Sneak In. And thank you, the others here, for having the patience to sit through it. That was very satisfying. And yeah, definitely, I think very successful as a training level for some of the central mechanics. I mean, you know, the... Oh, thank you. Yeah, in terms of the central mechanics, like, you know, I mean, you saw what was going on there with the constant head bonking on the pipe and the bit of the timing challenge there in terms of having to go a little bit early, but I think the level was kind of controlled enough that when you understand how that pattern works, you can just figure it out and nail it the requisite number of times. So, thank you. We'll move on to the next one. Super Moldo, thank you for waiting. 6B5. XBS. WBG. And can you make that jump? This is still awaiting the first clear. I'm sure that given your dissatisfaction with how the last one went, that first clear is something that we'll have to see about, but very few attempts on this so far, so I think... Well, 270 attempts, fine, okay. I think we'll have to sort this out. See a P-switch in the preview screen. Can I make that jump? Okay, so what's going on here? It looks like probably getting on that spring and wrapping around, right? This looks like something with the bomb where you get onto POW to dodge the bomb when it explodes. Oh, whoops. Or actually just ride the POW down. That was very avoidable. Yeah, not getting hit by the bomb seems to be the main thing to figure out. Like, you know, jumping on a bomb and igniting it without taking the hit. I always feel like the best solution for that would be something like an up throw, but... just to get the scroll stop to break. Like actually sitting on it in the corner and trying to ride the POW twice is probably not going to be the answer. But let's see. Whoops. Yeah, the strategy is to not die. Amazing how that works. Whoops. I'm gonna slip on a jump button there. And okay. Whoops. Being a little bit overeager. Yeah, just gotta read the timing of both those things somewhat more reasonably. It's okay. Once we get a pattern down, we'll get a pattern down, so... Sometimes it just takes a little bit of refinement to figure that out initially, and we will hopefully get it down after that. Oops. Go. No cause for panic. Okay, if you need to bring the POW to the next part, we will look out for that after we get rid of the scroll stop. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see what we need the POW for. We'll just scout ahead a bit first. I see, for the thwomps, right? Just gonna read how to do that. It's built pretty wide in terms of the visibility there, so... whoops. Just gotta time that out properly. Okay. Let's see here. Let's wrap around to see what's going on. Looks like we want to get that thwomp over to the left. Maybe spin jump over the second one as we go back over. Let's see. Wait for the skewer to retract and we'll try to send the first one to the left. Oops. Yeah, spin jump over the second one. Maybe ride that one out. Whoops. Yeah, Super Maldo, I was originally thinking about the up throw as well. Don't think I have the timing quite down exactly, but... yeah, there we go. Felt a little risky, but we got it. Oh, you know what? Definitely feels like there's something we can do here with getting the POW on the claw, maybe? I don't know. No. I don't think I have the jump height to make it up without it, so... yeah, but the placement of the Saw Blade was making me think that the POW throw onto the claw might be interesting, but then I don't really have a way to get back up. So, we'll do this method again. Oh, okay, it goes down. Well, if it goes down, then we can just ride it out again the same way. Ride it to the left, ride it back to the right. Pretty simple, I think. Oh, whoops. Okay. Go. Yeah, we'll see if we can... we'll see how we progress through it. Just need to get a consistent method down for some things. Maybe pay a little closer attention to that bomb timing. Okay. Okay, I actually liked the method we had there because I think the claw would be able to get us far enough from that point. Whoops. Yeah, if we get the thwomp that goes down a little earlier, then we can get the side thwomp to take us all the way back to the right. Yeah, I'll take that strategy into consideration. Feels like this way, I mean, if you need to get through thwomps anyway, though, it feels like this way might actually also work. And honestly feels a little easier to execute, but we'll see. We'll maybe try it that way. Whoops. Oh, you still need the POW, okay. Yeah, that's not entirely clear, but we'll do what we can. Mario Man, I think the idea was that you don't use the spin jump method if you are using the POWs to get rid of the thwomps, but I mean, if the objective is to get past the thwomps, I'm not sure why we need to kill them. Because if there's an additional POW-based block after that, like an additional thwomp off-screen or a muncher, the POW escort method might not be fully worked out here yet anyway, so... Yeah, but Super Mario Brothers, the idea is that using the method I was beginning to work out, you don't actually need to kill the thwomps, right? Like, you just drop the vertical one and ride the horizontal one. And I can get at least as far as that platform. Like, I'll show you. Because if the idea is to get to that platform to the right of that thwomp, unless there's a third thwomp that I'm not seeing, I don't think there is. Whoops. Like, I should be able to... Like, I just need to drop the vertical one a little earlier. Because if I drop the vertical one, I'm actually able to ride the horizontal one all the way back. And I had one attempt where that was about to happen. Like, I don't see why that method shouldn't work. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else behind it. Like, I don't see why that method doesn't work. You don't actually need to spend a POW if that's the only font placement that I need to worry about. And I would rather do it that way than try to stand on a corner over here. Whoops. Almost. I can never quite tell if that thwomp is going to stop and take me back to the left, so I sort of undershot that jump there. Whoops. You need to POW jump later. Okay. But then if you need to POW jump later, why would you want to spend the POWs on getting rid of the thwomps? I don't see why you would do that. Because now you're telling me I shouldn't be spending the POW in the first place, right? So is the idea that I carry the POW forward from the claw? Let's just see it. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, though a Pope would also be quite cool. Oops, timing was a little off there. Okay, so the idea would be that I need to go back and forth. I don't know about that. Oh, I see. So the idea is to go back to the red pipe here. Okay. Well, alright. We'll maybe try it that way. Stand beside the blade. Yeah, the hitboxes on these things are a little bit weird. Like, I have seen other people play levels that are kind of all about standing in the tiny little safe corner on the edge of the what do you call them? The grinders. That might be a little bit tricky, so I don't quite have the hitboxes down for that. Nope, a little early. Okay. Whoops. A little late. Yeah, I thought I was going to ride the POW down on that attempt. That was clearly not going to happen. Easier if I just pop the bomb like that? No. Yeah, I thought something changed between Maker 1 and 2 when it came to the hitboxes. It's definitely for the one-tile regular size bombs. Something felt a little bit off. Okay, so I'm supposed to stand aside. Well, let's toss the POW over to Claw first. Let's toss another POW over to Claw. Or actually, no. Stand like here. Whoops, a little too close. No, I definitely see that there is a safe zone there. It'll take a little bit of refinement to get that down correctly, but we'll see if we can do it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, like that. We'll swing. We'll try to drop that guy vertically. Oh, and we need another POW anyway, right? So. Okay. Oh. Okay. We're going to have to probably swing up to that guy. Oops. Okay, we'll try to at least get past the swamp segment there. Oh, whoops. Seems like a lighter jump, and getting that thwomp on that lower POW on the way back might be the way to do it. Yeah, look at that hitbox. Just from the explosion still ongoing on my way back down. It's definitely a bit aggressive. Whoops. Yeah, again on the way down. Whoops. Okay, just a matter of hitting the moving parts a little more accurately. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, just a few things that, you know, sometimes you get them and sometimes you don't, just from having to plan around some of the moving parts, but like individually the obstacles are doable. It's more a matter of having the consistency to chain them together, so. And also just counting the timing on things like that a little more accurately. Yeah. Well, it's alright. I mean, even if we don't get the first clear on this, and I expect that I won't. Hopefully some of this will be useful. Just from a testing perspective to see what people are trying. Oops. Yeah, if you're okay with me skipping, that's fine. Mario Man sends me shorter traditional stuff, so... I'll try to give this kind of one more good attempt to try to get past the swamp segment. And if you're fine with me bailing on it, then yeah, I'll move on and finish up the stream with Mario Man submission. So yeah. Yeah, Mario Man, I know by now what your kind of style and length is like, so... Anyway, thank you for that, Super Maldo. I'll just mark that one as a loss. And good luck with finding a streamer who will get the first clear on this. So I am going to take a look at the previous screen, actually, just to kind of see how much longer I had ahead of me. Your check time 1 minute 30. Yeah, I see. Okay, this we were on 2 screens out of 6. That's not counting anything that might be going on with a subworld that you see a pipe at the end of screen 4. I think it looks like a pipe. No, maybe that's just a door. So yeah, we had a while to go yet. But thank you for submitting that. Okay, Mario Man, we'll finish up with yours today, and that will probably be it for this stream. Okay, Clouded Coin Haven. 22%, that's going to be a nice change. A bonus level? Yeah, that's fine. Kind of like the classic Coin Heaven levels. Or bonus areas. Going all the way back to the first game. We'll just slowly mosey our way to the left and grab some more coins. Down here as well. Yeah, very much a kind of collectathon. Again, you know, if somebody is playing Endless Normal or something and Just needs to refresh some lives. I can definitely see this coming off as a much needed break, but also not one that's just going to feed you one-ups like this one here. It actually gives you some things to do. So yeah, a bit of a lower level down there. Assume this is a post-checkpoint mushroom or progressive leaf. Yeah, very much a bonus level. You know what? We're going to fly up there and we'll grab that 10 coin as well. After we whip this guy. Okay, we'll just sail up here and... oh, it just loops around, okay. Yeah, it's pretty relaxed experience. You know, just kind of enjoying the decorating and the coin collection, which is not too busy. It's still nicely spaced out to give me a fair bit of visual clarity in terms of where I'm going. It's not like the coins are everywhere. Kind of like the attention to the dangling semi-solids everywhere. Adds a little bit of flavor. Oh, here's a curtain already. And, you know, we'll do a bit of a flight around here just to see what's going on. See that you've got everything blocked up there so you don't get on top of the semi-solids. And so everything looks very cloudy. Oh. Thank you for that. The 30-second run, of course, be much more efficient than what I've shown off there. But yeah, that will be the last one for today. Thank you for all the submissions, by the way. Got through a whole pile of yours today. I'll actually take a look at just how many were on your profile. There were a whole ton of these. We managed to get through a decent set. Yeah, actually not that many. So, lots more to do. A lot of work ahead of us. Yeah, thank you for spending all the time here. I will definitely look out for your channel as well, which you mentioned. Over here on RN 41 levels, that's impressive. Yeah, I'm fine with taking a look at a good mix of things that are traditional or not. We try to do viewer level sessions at least twice a week, usually one day stream like this one, and usually one night stream, although the schedule has been a bit variable lately due to, of course, all the real-world disruption. But we'll be trying to keep this going. Other than that, we are introducing Animal Crossing to our programming beginning this weekend. And if you are picking it up, hopefully you will enjoy the escape as well. And with that, I'm going to send you off to a raid probably. We'll see who else is on, and just fairly early on in a viewer level stream, that's usually who I wind up picking. But maybe we'll find somebody interesting, so just hang on a moment, and I will send you on your way. So thank you again for dropping by. I'll give you my ending screen. And we'll go searching.